Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to another stream. Hope you guys are doing fantastic as always, and today we are back for episode 27 of the Infinite Flight World Tour 4. Today we're back with another relatively good one because today we are flying 5 hours over to Perth, Australia on the Qantas 737-800. So yeah, flight time is going to be around just shy of 5 hours, so it's going to be another relatively solid flight. And it's actually going to be pretty interesting because, of course, if you know Perth only has like pretty much just one main runway. So it's going to be pretty interesting once we get there, since we have ATC there. So I'm definitely looking forward to that arrival. And yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to today's stream. If you guys do, please make sure to leave this stream a big fat like as usual. Let me just set this up real quick. Hold on a second. Alright, there we go. And also, guys, not only that you guys should leave a like, but feel free to send in a super chat if you guys want to continue supporting me, as well as feel free to join as a channel member today for only just $1.99 a month. And yeah, flight plan has already been filed on SimBrief, and yeah, let me just set this to that. We're going to go to runway 20 center for today's departure, so it's going to be not too long of a taxi, so yeah, it's not going to be too bad. Right. And once again, guys, if you want to join me on this flight, feel free. Alright, so our initial altitude for today's flight will be, we're probably going to go up to 35,000 and then 37, because I just checked the rural flight's altitude real quick before I went live. So let me just get rid of this and we'll just go over here. Just set that to 37. And also, hopefully my mic is working well for you guys. Since I remember seeing comments that my mic was cutting out for some odd reason. Hopefully my mic is working just fine for you guys, and you guys can hear me just fine. Let's select runway 21, just like that. Alright, there we go. Hoshi, what's up? Aviation 321, what's up, dude? Nice to see you guys here. Let me just refresh this. There you go. Alright, I think we're all set with our flight plan. And like I said, flight time for today's flight is going to be just shy of 5 hours, so I think we'll do, we're going to do roughly 6 hours and 45 minutes of fuel, so we're going to be a pretty good wait, and we're going to be nearly full with passengers, and we'll just keep that for cargo. Alright, so if you guys want to copy my flight plan, if you guys are joining me, feel free, since it's already been set up. And I think we are now pretty much all set for our flight over to Brisbane. Aiden, what's up, dude? Alright. Okay, I think we're pretty much all set. And it looks like we got ATC online, surprisingly. Because literally before I went live, there was no ATC whatsoever, so it's nice to see we got ground and tower online. So with that, let's turn this on, and we can request our pushback.
Singapore Changi ground. 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra. Ready for pushback. Requesting runway 20 center.
Singapore Changi ground. 4 Lima Alpha Victor India Alpha. Ready for pushback. Singapore Changi ground. Qantas 735. Ready for pushback. Requesting runway 20 right. 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra. Hold position.
Holding position. 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra.
4 Lima Alpha Victor India Alpha. Hold position. Holding position. 4 Lima Alpha Victor India Alpha. Qantas 735. Pushback approved.
True
Pushback
Aviation
approved.
8, what's up,
Qantas
dude?
735.
Alright, so now I feel like I should be able to get my pushback approval now since that guy's passed us.
Lima Alpha Victor India Alpha. Push. 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra. Pushback approved.
Pushback approved. 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra.
Alright, just like that. Start push.
Singapore Changi ground. Qantas 098 Mike. Ready for pushback.
And also, guys, as we continue our pushback,
Qantas 098
in case if you guys haven't heard,
approved.
we are now officially. Is it actually 20? Or actually, wait.
Approved. Qantas 098 Mike.
Or actually, wait. In just about 50 minutes, it'll be 24 hours. But yeah, tomorrow, guys, we are now officially 24 hours away from the A321neo preview stream, and I gotta tell you, I cannot wait for it. And I'm sure you guys are as well. How long is the flight again? Just shy of 5 hours. So I put 6 hours and 45 minutes of fuel. So I should be able to have enough extra fuel just in case if things get a little hectic in Perth. Because like I said, Perth is only using one main runway, so it's gonna be relatively interesting once we get there. Because I just checked the arrival count and it's still above like 250, 260, so it's still pretty good there. Alright, let's start up engine 2. Alright, we're going to go flaps 15 because we're, like I said, we're a pretty good weight. We'll just calibrate. And I think we are pretty much all set again. Let's request taxi to 20 center.
Singapore Changi ground. 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra. Ready to taxi to runway 20 center.
Singapore Changi
Is someone
ground.
trying to?
4 Lima
Yeah,
Alpha Victor
I
India
removed them
Alpha.
from my
Ready
chat.
to taxi. Singapore Changi ground. 4 Lima Alpha Victor India Alpha. Ready to taxi to runway 20 center. For Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra, taxi to runway 20 center, contact tower when
Alright,
ready.
here we go. That's going to be like a really
Taxi to
short
runway
taxi.
20 center. 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra.
Singapore Changi ground, Qantas 735, ready to taxi to runway 20 right. Taxi to runway 20 center, 4 Lima Alpha Victor India Alpha. Singapore Changi ground, Qantas 098 Mike, ready to taxi. Qantas 735, taxi to runway 20 center, contact tower when ready. Taxi to runway 20 center, Qantas 735. Qantas 098
Isn't the
Mike
upcoming
taxi
supersonic
to runway
plane going to have
20
a
right,
I'm
contact
not
tower
sure.
when ready.
Supersonic planes
Taxi
coming.
to runway 20 right, Qantas 098 Mike. Alpine 73 Sierra, say intentions.
Alright, let's tune into tower. Request departure, 20 center.
Singapore
Running straight out.
0002 heavy, enter straight in runway 2.
Singapore Changi Tower. 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra. Ready for departure at runway 20 center. Departing straight out.
Singapore 0002 heavy, wind 120 at 8, not.
Approaching runway 20 center.
Singapore 432 heavy, number 2, traffic. 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra,
Alright, showing
wind
that it's
120
on.
at 8, runway 20 center, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff. Runway 20 center. Entered runway 20 center.
Roger, Alpine 73 Sierra.
4 Lima
Nice to
Alpha
see
Victor
Merlin
India
here.
Alpha, hold short at
Looks
runway
like
20
he's joining me on
center.
this flight.
Holding short runway 20 center, 4 Lima Alpha Victor India Alpha. Singapore 432 heavy, wind 120 at 8, number 2, runway 20 right, cleared to land.
We are pretty much all set.
4 Oscar Mike Alpha November, request frequency change.
Number 2, cleared to land, runway 20 right, Singapore 432 heavy.
Alright,
4
let's
Oscar
get a
Mike
chat.
Alpha
Here we
November,
go.
thank you, good day. 4 Oscar Mike Alpha November, frequency change approved, good day. Frequency change approved for Oscar Mike Alpha November, good day.
Take up power. V1 and rotate. Positive rate, gear up.
Singapore Changi Tower, 4 Lima Alpha Victor India Alpha, ready for departure at runway 20 center, departing straight out.
4 Lima Alpha Victor India Alpha, wind 120 at 8, runway 20 center, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 20 center, 4 Lima Alpha Victor India Alpha.
Singapore 0002 Heavy, when able turn left, contact ground on the taxiway.
Singapore 432 Heavy is on final runway 20 right.
Merlin, what's
Full
up?
stop.
Kai, what's up, dude? Nice to see you
Singapore
guys here.
432 Heavy, roger.
Wilco, Singapore.
4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra, frequency change approved, good day.
Frequency change
All right.
approved for Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra. Good day.
All right, well that was
Singapore
easy.
Changi Tower, Qantas 098 Mike, ready for departure at runway 20 right, departing south.
Man, I gotta tell you, that was quite a long takeoff roll. Let me also let me just put this here so I can keep track. Alright, that's 250 knots. GTA previewing on Netflix today, so I might not be here when you arrive because I'll be at Netflix watching the preview of GTA 6. Oh yeah, I totally remember, I totally forgot about that. That the trailer for GTA 6 is today. So that's cool. Devil Vibes, what's up? Random, what's up? Nice to see you guys here. Like I said, guys, if you guys are just tuning in, if you guys enjoyed today's stream, please make sure to leave this stream a like. Because like I said, I'm going to be here for a pretty decent while. Because thankfully I am feeling a lot better, because in case you guys have heard, I was so freaking tired yesterday. I barely slept at all, so thankfully I was able to get more than enough sleep last night, so I'm gonna try and stay here for pretty much the entire flight. So let's get this stream to roughly like 10-20 likes or so. Pretty much the typical goal. I'll greatly appreciate that. Alright, lane lights off. Let's lower the nose a little. And I gotta tell you guys, it's still freaking crazy that we're getting ever so closer to the end of this world tour, because after this episode we already have 8, 9, 30. We got 4 more legs to go and that's it. We're done. And like I said, guys, I'm still really looking forward to the A321neo live preview tomorrow. Because in about less than 40 minutes, it'll mark 24 hours until the live preview. I did Auckland to Perth. It was not busy. All right, good. Let me actually. I want to go on Waypoint and check out the activity at Perth right now. See how it's doing. There's still a good amount of people flying to Perth. Oh yeah, it's actually looking pretty good right now. And like I said, guys, there's only one runway in use at Perth, so it's going to be interesting once we get there. Feels like we were just at Anchorage? Oh yeah, for sure. I understand why Infinite Flight Detect do a preview for tomorrow instead of today is because of GTM. And it's also going to be interesting because after the live preview, it's going to be interesting to see how long we're going to have to wait until the update drops because last night I looked at how many days it actually took like after the 737 MAX live preview. Since the 737 MAX live preview was on December 10th, the update came out 3 days later on the 13th, so it's going to be interesting to see how many days we're going to have to wait for the 321neo after the live preview. JetBlue and JG, what's up, dude? Nice to see you guys here. It will probably be the same as the Max. Yeah, we'll see. Because 9:30. So if things do go according to plan, we should have the A321neo pretty much roughly around the first couple of days of September. Since you say that, Aviation 321. But we'll see what happens though. Because if the A321neo does come out on the first day of September, then I don't mind doing another extra 30 days of like non-stop streaming. And like I said, I'm still gonna do this like huge marathon to celebrate the release. Probably like 20 or 30 days. Pretty similar to the World Tour, but it's just randomly selected routes and mostly long haul flights. Because I definitely want to toggle like all those long haul flights. Are you live streaming the preview or no? Oh no, I am not. That's why I rescheduled. That's why I scheduled Leg 28 to 3 p.m. Eastern, since the live preview is at 1 p.m. Eastern. Because I feel like the live preview isn't going to be that long anyway. I'm over here flying to Queenstown. Nice, dude. According to Infinite Flight schedule for September 9th, Toulouse is one of the featured airports on that day, so I'm assuming A321neo will get released on that day. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. But I know for sure it'll definitely come out when this world tour is done. So we're just gonna have to wait and see, though. There's a Spirit A321neo is at Tashkent. I've never heard of that airport. I assume you like United Airlines so much. Well, obviously. I'm glad you realize that. So why not apply for a job at? Yeah, probably once I get back, I'll think about it. Because I'm still unsure what's going to happen once I move back to Houston, hopefully next year. Number 2 tracked. All right, let me just let me see. Where is this? Oh, there you go. Fly One Asia. That's an interesting livery. And this aircraft literally shows squawk 7600, so checked. All right, dude. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see your thumbnail. Oh, wow. That's actually pretty good. I really like that. How do you like my profile picture? It looks pretty good. Feel like I need to do around 1,000 feet per minute. Because I want to try and preserve as much fuel as possible here. Even though I packed an hour and 45 minutes extra. . I also saw a 757 at Fort Lauderdale. Nice. Let's see if they have any. No, they don't have any recommended arrival procedures. So hopefully ATC will stay online for the next couple hours until we get there. I still don't have contrails? What do you mean? I mean, I'm assuming you're probably on the main version anyway, so... Oh, you are on beta, okay. Because I think around like between 25 and 30,000 feet, the contrails should be coming up. I mean, you already saw that I already do have contrails, so... You should do a plane spotting stream on Infinite Flight sometimes? Yeah, I should. That would be cool. So once again, guys, if you guys haven't already, if you guys enjoyed today's episode, please make sure to leave the stream a like as usual. Let's get this stream to roughly 20 or so likes. I'll greatly appreciate it. And also, guys, feel free to send in a super chat if you want to continue supporting me, and also feel free to become a channel member today. Since, of course, on yesterday's stream I gained 5 new members, which was awesome. So hopefully moving forward, I'll continue to gain more super chats and new channel members and everything else. I wonder how close I am to 4,000 watch hours so I can be fully monetized. I should be close. Yeah, around like 400. So I'm getting there though. Have you flown the 747? If you mean on infinite flight, then yes, but on a rare occurrence, because I don't know when was the last time I actually flown it, because it's outdated. So yeah, on infinite flight I have flown it, but in real life, no, I haven't. Yesterday I seen a Delta Airlines LA-28 Olympics livery landing at Salt Lake. Nice, dude. That's a sick livery. Alright, with that we just reached 35,000 feet, which will be our initial altitude. We'll be here for a little bit until we climb to 37,000 a little bit later. So if you guys want to... Hold on. Let me just give you guys the usual exterior camera with the contrails and everything. Because I think you guys enjoyed this this camera angle with the contrails, because I gotta tell you, I really have been enjoying these contrails lately, and I hope you guys have been as well. So let me just put that for you guys and select that. There we go. Alright, so if you guys want to message anything in the chat, feel free, as I'll probably be here for pretty much the good majority of the flight. And yeah, since we're now pretty much on our way to Perth, and I don't think I've actually flown to Perth on stream, so like I said, once we get there to Perth, it's going to be interesting since, of course, we only got one runway. There's a ton of arrivals still. Saw the America 250 livery at 737-800 cruising. Nice. Do you like the MFT? What do you mean the MFT? I haven't seen any like FMT. Or do you mean the FMS? Because I don't see an FMT around here. I'll be back in a little while. Gotta go edit and post the descent to Singapore video. Alright, that's fine. Nicholas, what's up, dude? There's 2 runways at Perth. Yeah, I know, but technically, I guess I could say runway 21 at Perth is probably the quote-unquote main runway because it's long enough. Because the other runway at Perth is only 7,000 feet, but I mean, I'm assuming it'll probably it might probably work for like smaller size aircraft, but runway 21/03, it's probably the main runway. That's what I meant. WWE MFT? Oh yeah, I thought you meant something else, but since you talk about WWE, I watch like the main WWE, but I don't watch like AEW, NXT, MFT, and everything else, so Um, I'm not all too familiar with all those. Doing Kingston to Chicago? Yeah, I thought so. Do another flight from Kingston, dude. I watch motorsports ironically except F1. Oh my goodness. Why don't you watch F1? That's a good sport, dude. I watched it a ton when I was a kid. And oddly enough, I even went to Circuit of the Americas to see the US Grand Prix in person for 5 years. And I still remember the first time I'd been to Circuit of the Americas in 2012, which was the first race there at that track, and I was only 8 years old when that happened. I was there in 2012, 2013, 2014, 2016, and 2017. Ever since 2017, I haven't been to Kota ever since. What about Formula E? I don't watch Formula E. "2012 is such a peak season." Oh yeah, for sure. And arguably enough, probably my best moments when I went to Circuit of the Americas in 2012 was seeing Sebastian Vettel on stage, and you guys are not gonna believe this, and I still remember this. I literally gave Sebastian the Vettel finger, like the number one that he typically does. And oddly enough, he looked at me back and he gave me that Vettel finger, so that was awesome. And honestly, you have no idea how much of a Red Bull fan I was during those seasons, like 2012, 2013, 2014. It was awesome. So it was cool to see Sebastian Vettel in 2012. I watch football. Nice, that's another good one. I like the Dallas Cowboys. Nice, dude. I don't really have that much of a favorite NFL team myself anyway. I also did Fort Lauderdale to Kingston real time when I was on my flight to Kingston. That's cool. If I remember correctly, Fort Lauderdale is still not 3D, and a lot of people have been asking for that airport to be 3D. I feel like that's the only missing airport in Florida that's got to be 3D. Is Infinite Rick live streaming today? No, he's streaming on Saturday, oddly enough. He's streaming Leg 29 of the World Tour, which kind of weirds me out a little bit because you know, since we're streaming both the exact same route, and yeah. Chill Goja 555, what's up, dude? Nice views. Nice. Appreciate it. I just put the camera view at a random angle anyway, just so I can have the contrails in the frame, because I really do love giving you guys the exterior view with the contrails while we're at cruise. So I've been doing this ever since the leg 18 and 19 stream on the 19th, so it's all in good fun, and I really have been enjoying the new beta update. So yeah, hope you guys are liking the contrails too, because I know you guys are. Exactly the same route, exactly the same time. Well, not exactly though, because I just checked Rick's stream that he is actually set to schedule. He's actually scheduled to stream at 11, or actually no, 7 a.m. my time. And honestly, that is way too early for me, because freaking Hilo messaged me in the IFV that he wanted me for me and Rick to stream at the exact same time, since you know, since he wants the both of us to arrive at the same time. But I don't feel like getting up that early, so even though it's a 7-hour flight, I can easily take a nap throughout it. So so that's why I have it scheduled for 11 Eastern. And one thing that kind of concerns me, because even though my viewership has definitely been starting to get up there, I just feel like Rick has the better viewership than me, even though I've been working my butt off. But I just don't want to be offensive at all. Don't get me wrong, I really have been enjoying Rick's streams and everything, and yeah. But despite that, I think I'm still gonna stream like 29 despite him streaming it. But I don't think it shouldn't affect me. So hopefully I should be fine with the viewerships and the likes and everything else. So appreciate it. As a viewer, you have my like. Appreciate it. So glad the super long journey is almost done. Yeah, it's kind of bittersweet, to be honest, because don't get me wrong, I really have enjoyed streaming this World Tour for you guys. Because I gotta tell you, throughout this entire month, a lot has changed lately. Not only in Infinite Flight, but my whole channel itself. Because of course I got monetized on the 16th, I think, the 17th, because I remember I got my first super chats on the 17th, and yeah, of course I got monetized on the 17th. I got memberships yesterday, and yeah, friggin' lot has changed lately, and that it's just great to see. So it's been fun, and I was glad to have stuck to my commitment to stream all 31 days for you guys. And I hope you guys have enjoyed it, because I know I did. And honestly, I feel like this commitment of streaming all 31 legs like every single day without having a break, it was a testament that I can really stream at this kind of level. Because I feel like not all Infinite Flight streamers can do that, so I wanted to prove it that I can be one of those like consistent streamers that can do this at this kind of level. So I don't know. That's just my honest opinion. Educate, what's up, dude? I finally got pro. That's awesome. Hope to see you back on my stream soon, and you'll be able to join me on my streams soon since you got pro. I wonder if you have access to expert again since you just got pro back. Because I don't know, once you get pro again, you go back to grade 1 and you have to grind again to get the certain requirements to access expert again, but I'm not sure. Hopefully I can start streaming Infinite Flight and stop torturing myself with Geo FS. Yeah, hopefully you will as well. I do have access? Oh, perfect. So hopefully I'll see you. Hopefully you'll be a part of my stream soon. Or you can escort me. It doesn't really matter. I remember being on lane X-ray classroom. I've never made it to the line. Yeah, progression. That's why I usually avoid super. I get it. But thankfully for me, though, despite me using a much older device, and despite me being on the beta server, I can easily fly into super crowded events, especially like the World Tour as well. Because I gotta tell you, throughout the course of this World Tour, I really have enjoyed flying into like all these super crowded airports. Because that's another thing I love about doing these streams, because it's just the activity at certain airports. That's just what I love the most. It's one of my favorite things about doing these streams for you guys. How windy? Let's check the winds at Perth. Frig, there's no ATIS. Let me just go back. Let me go over here. So the winds are 160 at 10 knots, so it's not too bad. Have you gotten any violation during the World Tour? Unfortunately, I have, but it was at the very beginning. It was only during Leg 4 when I did. I think it was Portland to Phoenix. Of course, I was doing everything I'm supposed to do, but unfortunately, since center was online, as I was north of the airspace, there was someone else who had my exact same call sign. And he was impersonating me while I was on frequency, and oddly enough, he was south of the airspace and I was north of it. And of course, ATC took it on me, and I received the level 2 violation, which of course I don't deserve, but of course I lost my control, and obviously I have a temper, so it's no surprise to that. And unfortunately, the violation did get removed, which is fine. But thankfully it doesn't affect my grade and everything else, since I can still easily go to grade 5. Valid crash out? Oh yeah, for sure. I needed to get all that out of my chest anyway, because of with all this burden I've been carrying the last 2 years. Of course, which I'll explain in that video I still got to post. But yeah, it's obviously valid. Laura was also trying AI ATC the other day. I wonder if that's the future, where center would have been always active regardless of active controller. Yeah, I saw that video from Grengo the other day, and I gotta tell you, there was a lot of angry people, and there was some other people. There was even some people saying that they should ban Laura for what she's doing, and that made me feel bad for Laura regardless, because even though she was testing it, I don't know why people chose to get so ticked off at her for no reason. Even though I don't know AI ATC is actually coming to the sim, but yeah, that kind of grinded my nerves a little bit with all the criticism Laura got from doing this. I would punch my wall next to me low key. Yeah, that's valid. Because it's never healthy to suppress your emotions, and trust me, I know a lot. Like, especially these last 2 years, ever since I moved away from Houston, I've learned a lot about mental health and how much it matters and everything. Because what I'm going to explain in this future video regarding like how I've been feeling lately the last 2 years and everything and what I've been dealing with. Just want to warn you guys before you guys see this video, it is utterly painful. Like it's so painful. Because what I've went through the last 2 years while trying to maintain like, you know, while trying to stream content for you guys, it's honestly an experience that no person, like no matter their age or disability, should ever have to suffer. Like deep down, I know that. It's the sim flying community people have the patience of a walnut. Yeah, that's... You have a fair point there. And obviously, if you know me, I obviously have the patience and... and of course, since I'm patient, I feel like I use my streams as a distraction as well. They were just usually lapping Reddit. Yeah, I saw that. I saw all the comments on Grango's video. It was just freaking brutal, dude. It's just a game at the end of the day. Yeah, I know it's a quote-unquote game, but to me, I typically call it a flight sim. Just like Microsoft and everything. I know it's a mobile flight sim, but I just call it flight sim instead of game, so yeah. We don't need to be cursing at the devs for simply trying something different. Some people need to... Yeah, you have a fair point, dude. I mean, and I honestly feel this too because to be honest, with all the stuff Infinite Flight has done lately, especially this year, that's why they honestly deserve my deep acknowledgement, because I deeply acknowledge them. So, and at the end of the day, I'll always be grateful for how far we've gotten, especially throughout this year, because this year has been such a groundbreaker year. Oh my God, I'm just grateful that I've been a part of this, and like I said, I'm still freaking grateful to be back streaming on YouTube ever since I first came back in February, and yeah, it's still crazy to me that I still managed to freaking work my butt off and get monetized in just like what, 6.5 months. So yeah, it's been crazy. Funny part is Laura's testing the features and people banned Laura. Without Laura, they will have no infant. Yeah, it's the fact that people are wanting Laura to be banned is it just makes me sick, dude. Because remember, Laura is the CEO and actual owner of Infinite Flight, so keep that in mind. Nicholas is controlling Perth. Oh, nice. Nice to see him controlling Tower. Hopefully he stays on for the next 4 hours or so. One saying Laura needs to be. Yeah, that's what makes me feel so bad. And also remember, don't get me wrong, guys. Just in case if you guys haven't known or have watched the earlier legs of the Infinite Flight World Tour 4, remember, guys, Laura literally shouted me out while I was tuned into. It was during leg 7 from Toronto to Newark. While I was tuned into New York Center, Laura actually shouted me out while tuned in. So don't get me wrong. That's how bad I feel for Laura, especially after shouting me out on leg 7 earlier this month. And honestly, especially after that shout out, I feel like my relationship with Infinite Flight has gotten, I would say, like a whole lot like deeper, like in a good way. Like I have such a really good, powerful and deep relationship with the sim because of how far I've gotten, or should I say how far the sim itself has gone, not me, the sim has gotten, especially when I first joined 4 years ago. So and I guess I could say I've come pretty far, especially over the last 2 years or so. Because to be acknowledged by the actual CEO of Infinite Flight, I feel like that's a pretty good accomplishment. Because I know for sure I've gone through a lot to come this far. I have met Laura and the Infinite Flight team in person at Oshkosh a couple of years ago. They were awesome. Oh, nice, dude. I still gotta meet them. I mean, I had my opportunity to actually meet them at Flight Sim Expo in Houston in 2023, but unfortunately, I actually flew to Louisville to visit someone. And they were in Houston by the time I flew to Kentucky, which sucked, but at the same time, I was glad to have been flying, though. Grango and Infant IFAU. Don't tell Lane or Rick, but you, Grango, or IFAU are the biggest inspirations to make Infinite Flight content. Oh, I'm glad that I'm an inspiration to you. I don't know what you've been through, but good to see you on the up. I'm halfway across the world for anything. Yeah, I know. And honestly, I feel like India, especially for like YouTubers, India is a pretty huge fan base when it comes to YouTubers and everything. That was a hard landing. Oh my goodness. Let me actually let me go on Waypoint and check your descent rate. Where's hold on. Oh, there you go. Oh, you actually land on the shorter runway. My goodness. Are they actually using both runways? Landing runway 2... Wait, what? What the heck? I thought they were using 2-1. And look at this. Speaking of the devil, freaking Melbourne Center's online. How about this? I totally forgot how big this center is. My goodness. I mean, look at this. This thing is freaking huge. I totally forgot how big this was. So landing runway 24, is that the shorter one? Oh, it is the shorter one. I thought, because earlier on the ATA showed they were landing runway 21, but now they switched to runway 24, and I don't know if that's going to be the case for the rest of this flight. Oh my goodness. So if runway 24 is going to be the arriving runway for today, I guess I can switch it. Let me just select approach runway 24. Which one's the better one? I think I might have to adjust my star here because this doesn't look right. Hold on a second. Select a... Oh, they do have ATC preferred arrivals. Perfect. How did I not see that on the ATIS? Select arrival, so we're coming from the... if I can find it. Nope. 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 Where's the right one? Oh, there you go. Alright, let's select 24. Select approach, runway 24. I guess I can probably do just add random waypoints to it, because this... I might as well just do this. Alright, just add that, there we go. My final approach may be a little bit short, but that's fine. So now we're slated to go to runway 24 for arrival, which is only like 7,000 feet. And also, let's see what Educate's descent rate was. Educate, it actually turns out that your landing into Perth was actually surprisingly a lot better than you actually thought it was going to be. Because I literally just looked at waypoint and your descent rate into Perth was minus 25. Even though you said that landing was hard, but surprisingly on waypoint it shows minus 25 for your landing, Educate. Say what? Yeah, I'm dead serious. I literally just looked at it. It literally shows it on the app. Minus 25. I don't know how, but I'm not going to say anything. Let me just get rid of this browser. I don't need this. So yeah, I guess W-educate for that landing, even though you said it was hard, but minus 24 is minus 24, or 25, or whatever. Huh. Well, welcome to Perth, I guess. Yeah. Oh, goodness. By the way, what's your longest infinite flight? It is from New York to Singapore, so typically like 18 hours or so. So that was my longest. No way, minus 20. Yeah, I told you. I friggin' told you, Educate. My goodness. I mean, like I said, I don't know how, but I'm not gonna say anything. I mean, friggin' last night on yesterday's stream when I did Bengaluru to Singapore, I had freaking minus 12, but when I went to the replay, which I did on stream, it didn't look nothing compared to minus 12. Or it didn't look like a minus 12 landing, so have you have any Indian friends in real life? I don't think I have. Of course, since I'm from Houston, so no, I don't think I don't think so. I tail striked? Oh my goodness. Are you looking forward to some days off after the world tour? Oh yeah, for sure. As much as I've enjoyed this, I truly need this. And honestly, I don't even know how many days I'm actually going to have off anyway, and I don't even know if I'm going to have the entirety of next week off after next Monday. Because since we got the preview stream tomorrow, and I kind of feel like the A321 Neo is going to come out like 3 days later, just like how the Max did it, since the previous stream for the Max 8 was on December 10th, and the Max came out on the 13th. So yeah, I don't even know if I'm going to have the entirety of next week off after the last leg on Monday. You should take 1 year off and come back in 2027. I'm not going to do that. I'm still staying committed to my role as a full-time streamer and creator. Because with all the jobs I've applied lately, it's only to be rewarded with only working for like a short period of time, and then, you know, It just really ticks me off, so that's why I'm just going to give this a try and just pursue my career as a full-time YouTuber, hopefully. W to random because you are now officially a member. Nice, dude. Awesome. Welcome to my membership line. Have you tried to apply for a job at McDonald's? I'm not too interested in McDonald's anyway. Like I said, I've pretty much just given up on entirely on applying for jobs now. And with all the revenue I've gotten lately this month, I don't know what's going to happen the next few months, but I'm just praying that I'll be able to make some good revenue here on YouTube and everything else. And hopefully YouTube will be my proper job from now on, and yeah. Because especially after getting that awesome 500 euro super chat from Nicholas on the 19th, that gave me plenty of confidence moving forward since I'm now monetized. So. What does a green username mean? It's just, it's because of the membership. And plus, even though you're a member already, Devil Vibes, your name is still blue because, of course, you're both a moderator and a mod, so I guess, so, I think it's probably because Hoshi is only a member and Devil is both a mod and a channel member, so so yeah, I feel like the green username is for memberships while the blue is for moderators. Despite it only sticking to one color, despite you having two things. You saw what Lawrence said on Rick's stream? I actually haven't. What did he actually say? because he did stream the I think it was the, what was it? I think it was Charmel or whatever it is. I'm not sure. But yeah, even though I was tuned in, I didn't see what Lauren said on his stream. Oh, you mean Lane? I think I did. Because I remember seeing the reaction from Lane, and I don't know what he said, so... I'll DM you a screenshot? Okay. This'll be interesting. Alright, let's see what... Oh my god, what the Okay, I'm not gonna say anything on stream. Jesus. That is just unbelievable. I can't believe he said that. I don't know why he chose to say that on his stream. But yeah, I'm not gonna say anything on stream because it's, of course, I'm not gonna risk getting demonetized and everything. What did Lawrence say? You don't want to know, dude. I think Devil's gonna DM you it. Does frequency glitch happen to you, like, does not change I got PFI due to that? I don't know, dude. I wonder if we can be able to tune into Melbourne Center. No, not yet. So we'll just keep an eye on that. Or actually, now we'll be able to have access. But I think once I get close to this airspace, I guess I can tune in. Aviation 321, welcome back, dude. Disgusting waste, yeah, for sure. I can join you on Brisbane to Manila because it's a 7-hour flight. Yeah, I hope so. Even though Rick is streaming it a couple hours before me, I still hope you guys will join me. Because I don't know how many people are gonna take off with Rick. So, but yeah, it's still kind of weird, but I might as well just stream it. Hopefully it doesn't affect like my likes and my viewership and everything. Rev, what's up, dude? Hopefully, hope things with the A321 Neo is still working well for you. Got a minus 77 feet per minute landing in Edinburgh on my stream. Nice. I ain't testing the A321 Neo today. Oh, that's fine. I mean, since you were here, I was kind of assuming you were. Which stream was this one 3 days ago? So since leg 27, 6, 5, 4. So 3 days ago, it was episode 24, which was from, what was it? From Abu Dhabi to Delhi. Tomorrow, let's test A321 Neo with deliveries. Nice. I hope you're still looking forward to the previous stream in about 24 hours. And speaking of that, we are now, since it's now 1 p.m. Eastern Time, and since the previous stream is scheduled for 1 p.m. my time, we are now officially less than 24 hours away from the preview stream, which is awesome. And hopefully in the preview stream, Dan will be able to show all deliveries. I don't know if he will, but even though it's a preview, but I'm not sure what's going to happen. En route from Auckland to Tonga in the 777, New Zealand 971. I still got to do that route. You requested that route a long time ago, and thankfully I still haven't forgotten about it, but I still got to do it. Who's He's actually a beta tester of the A321 Neo. In case you haven't known. He actually mentioned a good amount of sneak peeks in my chat the past couple of streams, so yeah. You can easily do that round trip? Oh yeah, for sure. I still know I will. I think it's like 2-ish hours, so I can easily do that in like a 4-hour stream or so. The wing flex bounce is so sick. Oh yeah, for sure. Tomorrow we're looking at USA ops. Nice. Ugh, frick's sake. Henry Plays, what's up, dude? I totally forgot to read your message. I think I saw you in the chat earlier. Just took off from Changi on my way. Nice, dude. Stream isn't streaming? What do you mean, dude? I mean, it's fine on my side. I don't know what you're talking about. Just reload this. I'll reload this as well. Wait, what the heck? What just happened? It literally shows like it literally showed like 2 minutes ago, even though it shows on the studio that I've been live for an hour and 43 minutes. I don't know what the heck happened. Let me just refresh this. Like, I don't know why it doesn't show like 3 minutes ago, even though it shows I've been live for an hour and 45 minutes. Like, everything is literally working fine. I don't know what's going on. Hold on, I gotta figure out what the heck this cause was. Virtual Aviator, welcome back, dude. So I literally just looked up and see what the cause of this was. Even though the video shows I've been live for like 8 minutes now, and I've been live for an hour and 50 minutes on the studio. So it says YouTube's live playback can get out of sync or temporarily serve an incorrect stale playback state to a viewer. YouTube itself notes that live stream problems can occur at the viewer network encoder. Yeah, it might be just a sync issue, I guess. I'm not sure. So guys, as we continue our flight down to Perth, if you guys enjoyed today's episode of the World Tour, please make sure to leave this stream a like as usual. And once again, if you guys want to, feel free to send in a super chat and become a channel member today. So I think once we get a little bit closer to the Melbourne Center, we'll tune in. Alright, even though we're still at least a couple hours away from landing into Perth, I think I should tune into center and see what happens. because I feel like it's best to tune into center since I have access to it. So if you guys want to continue messaging in the chat, feel free. Since I'm probably gonna be here for the rest of the flight, since we got center online, and yeah. Looks like we're now passing by this this small island here, Christmas Island. I remember this. We should be able to see. Oh, there's that airport. You can see it right there on the bottom right. So with that, I think we can now tune into Melbourne Center just to see what happens.
Melbourne Center, 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra, with you at 35,000.
Melbourne Center, continue as filed. Melbourne Center, continue as filed. Melbourne Center, radar contact. Melbourne Center, turn left, heading 180. Melbourne Center, contact Perth approach on 132.94. Melbourne Center.
I think I'm just going to turn that off because it says that because of all the aircraft that are out of range on the map, so it's so we're just going to keep that off. Destructo upstairs neighbor, what's up, dude? That's a funny name. Alright, since there's pretty much nothing going on, despite me being tuned into center, and I'm pretty much just gonna stay on, because even though I don't have radar contact yet, um, even though I'm about 3 hours away from Perth, I don't think center can notice me from this distance anyway. I don't know if Merlin's tuned in already, but I'm not sure. Or actually, surprisingly I just tuned out of center. I didn't see myself. I didn't see that. But honestly, since we got just about 2 hours and 54 minutes before landing into Perth, um, since I don't think I have to tune into center, I don't know if I have to, but I'm actually going to go AFK for about 2-ish hours because I need to grab a bite to eat because I'm hungry and I ate nothing at all today, so give you guys a nice good view. Where's a good one? I might as well just give you guys like this view. That's fine. Alright. So, I'm going to go AFK for about 2-ish hours. I'm going to grab something to eat, probably chill. And I'll be back around like an hour or so before landing into Perth. But if ATC calls me, I might just tune in. I just might tune in while AFK. So yeah. So I'm gonna go AFK, guys. Like I said. So yeah. I'll be back around like an hour before landing into Perth. So I'll see you guys in about 2 hours. Alrighty, chat, I am back. Let me just set this back and this back on. And it looks like Merlin's right next to me. I just looked on Waypoint and he's literally right next to me, so that's kind of cool. And you guys even saw it on the engine cam. So we are just about an hour and 15 minutes out from landing. I'm still really hoping that I get the, once this stream is processed, since not too long ago, in case you guys saw that that part of the stream was abruptly cut out. I mean, I can even see on the video feed that shows that I've been live for 2 hours, even though on YouTube Studio it shows I've been live for 3 hours and 41 minutes. So I'm assuming once this video is done, or should I say once this stream is done processing, I should be able to get the entire replay of the stream, instead of like when Devil Vibes said that that part of the stream was cut out. And I don't know why it does this. It's kind of strange. So even though Center is still online, I don't know if I should tune in right now, but I don't know. Because I checked into Center before I went AFK and I didn't get anything. I feel like once I get a little bit closer, I should tune in. And also, I don't know why this is literally like, oh, it's different control airports. Okay, that was my fault. I'll just get rid of that. And also, I wonder what the ATIS is in Perth right now. Still doesn't show it. But at least we got approach online, which is good. Hopefully ground and tower will come back on, and it looks like Center actually went offline, which is fine. I'll just set this back to this. Aviation 321, welcome back. Hopefully you guys can hear me though. Hope the mic is do I have it back on? I hope I do. Okay. Descending into Auckland, nice. So if you guys want to message anything in the chat before we start our descent into Perth, feel free. And also, I don't know why I freaking got... I don't know why this stream already has 600 and almost 650 views and I've been live for only 3 hours and 45 minutes. I don't know what is up with my freaking viewership lately. But anyways, if you guys still enjoyed, if you guys are still enjoying this episode, please make sure to leave this stream a like as usual. Still gonna go for our goal, which is like 20-ish likes. So I'll greatly appreciate it. Let's get this stream to a good amount of likes and all that good stuff. And like I said, if you guys want to send in a super chat, feel free. And if you want to become a member, feel free. Starting at only $1.99 a month. I'm still really looking forward to what this approach is going to be like into Perth. Because I feel... Wait, hold on. Let me see waypoint right now. Since approach is... Since ground and tower is still offline. Holy cow, there's frickin'... Good lord, it's chaos. Jesus. So it looks like they're still using 24 for arrivals and runway 21 for departures. So eventually, once we get closer, you guys will see all the action, because it's... I just checked waypoint and it's freaking crazy right now. Let's check all these guys' tracks. That's a departure. Man, I feel like this approach is gonna be pretty interesting, because all these tracks I'm seeing from all these guys are really interesting. Out of nowhere, Auckland ATC is live? Oh, look at that. How about that? Nice to see Auckland online. And also, looky here. It's our favorite pal, Viper. Nice to see him back again. I don't know how many times Viper has now been featured on my streams on ATC, but he's been on my streams throughout this world tour a good amount of times. I think this is like, I don't know, I lost count. But despite that, nice to see him back, and looks like the other approach frequency went offline. So let's see how he's going to control all of those aircraft around Perth all by himself. I'm assuming he might do it. I'm just hoping that frickin'... I'm just hoping I don't have to do this without ATC. Because I do not want to do that. Because I currently have 2.5 hours of fuel, even though we're getting close to 1 hour left in the flight, so... Only time will tell, though. Philippines 127. Nice to see you. It's been a hot minute since I saw you. Hello from an in real life Delta A330-300. Ooh. Where are you going to right now, dude? Didn't expect you to mention that. Let me actually go on Flight Radar and see what A330 300 flights from Delta are live right now. Milan to New York, nice. So Delta flight 185, November 809, November Whiskey, nice. I didn't know you went to Milan. That's kind of surprising. But yeah, that's cool. Hope the flight's going good so far. And it's actually kind of cool that you can literally watch my streams on board your flight. That's cool. And I hope the Wi-Fi is also good too, because I totally forgot how I forgot if Delta Wi-Fi is good or bad right now. Because it's been about what, 2 years? No. I last flew Delta in January of last year, so I totally forgot about how good Delta Wi-Fi is. I'm actually going to set this back to this, since we're now coming up on the last hour of the flight. Where's Merlin? Oh, he's behind me. Looks like he climbed a little bit higher as well. Oh, there he is. You can see him right there. But yeah, it's still really satisfying to watch, so you can literally watch everybody else's contrails while doing your flight on the sim. It's really cool. It's really satisfying to watch. Anyway, we have just about 330 nautical miles. It's kind of funny that I said 330 nautical miles, because of the fact Philippines is literally on a Delta A330 300. So that was actually kind of funny. Devil Vibes, welcome back. Just practicing some Concorde landings on GeoFS with the stream in the background. Hope you don't mind. Alright, that's fine. Let's, good thing, Viper's still online doing approach right now. So very soon we will get a glimpse of all the action at Perth. So it looks like we're going to be going to runway 24 for arrival, which is the shorter runway of the two. Alright, I just wanted to check my weight. Aero Realm Aviation, what's up, dude? I'm a big fan. Well, it's nice to hear that, dude. Glad you are, though. And since there's only one approach frequency online, I hope the vectoring's good. Actually, looks like it died down just a tiny bit, but the vectoring is... It looks alright from what I see on the map. Just all these approaches from all these guys are really interesting. I mean, this Qantas literally came from... He was doing a flight from, I think that's Brisbane, and since he literally came from the east, he literally passed south of the airport, did a 180, did another 180, and another, and he's literally approaching the airport from the north instead of the south. That is a long approach. Man, all these approaches from all these guys are really interesting. Because honestly, guys, I am still completely unsure what's going to happen with my approach. And I'm just hoping I don't have to divert. Since I got 2.5 hours of fuel, even though I'm less than an hour away from landing. But we're just going to see what happens and just hoping for the best here. Kind of wish I put like 15 extra minutes of fuel, but I feel like I might be fine. What's the next stream? Do you select an aircraft? Well, I mean, of course you can see all my other scheduled streams on my channel because they're obviously public since of course I'm streaming the World Tour, and the aircraft on the thumbnail is of course the selected aircraft. And plus it even shows it on the form in the IFC, so yeah, you can just it's just the aircraft on the thumbnail is the selected aircraft for the certain route. No matter if it's like an event or just a real-world ops flight, that aircraft on the thumbnail is or will be the selected aircraft for the flight. Let's see if my freaking... Okay, I think I might get the entire stream once it's done processing. It looks like Merlin's about to pass, looks like Merlin's going directly above me right now. Yeah, that's a cool shot. Wonder if I can, no, that's nothing. I was just curious, so. Man, I'm just really hoping Viper's just hanging in there and controlling everyone on his own. Because there's still a good amount of people surrounding Perth right now trying to get in. I gotta tell you, this approach is gonna be very interesting, and especially the fact since we're going to the shorter runways of the two at Perth, so yeah, we're just gonna wait and see what happens. I have officially learned to butter a Concorde using mouse for joystick and number buttons for throttle. Nice. Contrails up above. Yeah, that's Merlin. He's on the A330-200. I thought he was on the 737 at the beginning, but yeah, he's on the A330. He's at 40,000 feet, so yeah. Alright, let's see this landing. Oh, wow, that is nice. Gently set down the nose. That is lovely. Nice. Solid 9 out of 10 for that one. Garrett's Hill is a bit cursed, yeah, but still it was a good one. Alright, so it looks like we're starting to get a decent glimpse of the activity. And I think in a few minutes we should be able to see everyone on the ground right now. And honestly, if I were to divert, let me see which... No, that's not going to work. I want to find like a good sized airport to land at. I don't think that's, what about this one? Oh no, wait, what about this one? I feel like this one might work because there's some gates here, even though it's not 3D, but we'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna divert anyway, since I got 2 hours and 15 minutes of fuel left. Flyer at Infinite Flight, what's up, dude? I am excited for tomorrow. Oh yeah, we all are. I know it. And it's going to be interesting to see what engine sounds the Neo has. Even though Rev mentioned to me that the Neo does have the modified 757 sounds, but it's like a lot different compared to the Max. But we'll see. Oh, it is you, Rev? Oh my goodness, how did I not notice? I thought it was someone else. Like, every single name I see on my streams, I always consider them as a completely different viewer. Alternate is YBLN. Let's see. Bustleton. How far is that? That is really small. How long is that runway at Bustleton? 8,000 feet, that's decent. Actually, you know what? I think that is a good place, because Virgin Australia comes here, as well as Qantas Link and Jetstar. So yeah, even though it's not 3D, I guess I should be fine. But despite that, I'm just hoping that I don't have to divert because of fuel and everything. Let's see if we can. Oh, we're getting close though. We're starting to see them. It's an official alternate for real flights. All right, that's fine. So if I get close to running out, I guess Bustleton it is then for a diverting airport. Which barely has any buildings in real life, so it being 2D doesn't matter. Oh, that's surprising. I thought it did have buildings. Let me see some pictures in real life. Let me see what. Let's see what. Holy cow, you're right. There is barely no buildings. Even though there's a couple of small ones by the ramp, as well as like a parking lot and everything. Yeah, it literally looks like it's 2D. I got school to... Dude, you should go to sleep. I mean, you can obviously rewatch the replay of the stream once it's done. About to throw the stream up on the big screen for this landing. Nice, dude. Let's see. Oh, there we go. It actually doesn't look that bad. And it looks like approach is offline now. But it looks like everybody's doing the sequencing pretty good. Because you guys can see that looks like things aren't going too bad right now. But I'm not sure if we'll have ATC on. Hope you butter it, Lucas. Bye. Alright. I'll try to. Even though it's a shorter runway, I'll try to. I wonder if there's a soup. No, there isn't. I thought there was for a second. Did a smooth landing at Auckland, minus 109. Nice, dude. It's actually kind of neat how long these contrails extend for. Alright, we are now less than 100 nautical miles out till descent to Perth. I was literally just about to say Auckland. So once again, guys, if you have enjoyed this episode so far, please make sure to leave it a like, of course, and don't forget to stay tuned for episode 28 tomorrow. Since after the preview stream of the A321neo, I'll be back at it for episode 28, as we'll be flying on the Virgin Australia MAX 8. It was originally supposed to be the Qantas 737, but of course, since Kuala Lumpur got replaced with Singapore, the aircraft for tomorrow's route got replaced to the Virgin America MAX 8. Or did I say Virgin America? Virgin Australia. God damn it, what am I saying? The Virgin Australia MAX 8. So yeah, it's going to be another good solid stream tomorrow, and I hope you guys will fly with me on that route. And I'm also looking forward to leg 29 as well, since we'll be on the Qantas A330-200 flying from Brisbane to Manila, which will be our last long haul of the tour. So yeah, that'll be cool. And even though Rick will be streaming leg 29 tomorrow, a couple hours before me, I'm still hoping I get some good viewership on that stream. And I still gotta tell you guys, I know I said this before and I'll say this again, it's just crazy that we're getting closer and closer to the end of this tour. And yeah, I'm still really happy that I was able to stream all 31 legs for you guys. And I can't wait to start doing my 20 or 30 day marathon with the A321neo when it comes out. Hoshi, welcome back, dude. I finished watching the GTA 6 preview. It's awesome. It's so realistic, so much better than GTA 5. Yeah, I still gotta watch it. I only saw a couple, only like 30 seconds of it on iShow Speed stream, but I still gotta watch it. I wonder how long it actually is anyway. Because from what I saw on ISO Speed Stream, it looked like a pretty long preview, so... Or I don't know, I may be wrong about it. 28 more landings till I hit grade 4? Nice. You should go on a casual server and just grind landings and just do touch and goes on an F-18, because I do that. It's probably the easiest way to get a grade 4 instead of just doing regular flights. You have no donation date, no super chat? Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I'm slowly promoting my content anyway, so I can hopefully attract some viewers, but I'm just, like I said, I'm just hoping that this will work. Because these past couple of days the super chats have been really dull despite the super chats coming from Indian viewers. In U.S. currency, it's only a few dollars, so it's, yeah, it's just the difference between Indian money and U.S. money is insane. So, so yeah, I just hope that it that will continue to start making money, especially going into September. I just hope things will work out, because I don't want to freaking apply for another job. As much as I hate it, I guess I have to do it for the money, though, but it is what it is. Looks like activity has died down now, which is nice. And of course, everyone is choosing to be stupid and landing on the other runway. But yeah, I just hope ATC comes back on. Or at the very least, just have a supervisor show up. What if YouTube does not work out, does not pan out? Do you have a second plan? Yeah, I guess the plan B is just applying for another job, I guess. Because if it doesn't work out and I don't make that much money, I have to get another job, I guess, and switch to part-time. At least we are at the front of the line of planes behind us. Yeah, I just saw that earlier. Yeah, there's a pretty good line behind us, so I guess that's a good thing. What kind of job? An office job, work as a retailer, work at... I guess it... God, as much as I don't want to do it, I might have to work at, like, a grocery store or whatever. Or, like, one of the overnight shifts where I have to, like, stock and everything else. But, I don't know. But thankfully, I'm getting close to 4,000 watch hours, so I can, so when I pass that, I'll turn on the watch page ads, so I can hopefully start getting revenue from all my videos and everything else. So hopefully that works well, despite me not getting that many donations. What is your last job that you got? I just don't feel comfortable mentioning it. I think it's just best to keep that private. So it looks like Merlin's already descending. So, or like another minute or two, we'll start descent into Perth. So it looks like ATC is not coming on, so honestly, since the remote flight does it, I guess I'll just switch to runway 21, unless if ATC comes back on, which I don't think it will. So let's just get rid of this, and we're gonna switch once again to runway 21. I kind of wish ATC stayed on, but of course, since they were waiting for the arrivals to die down, it's fine, I guess. So despite that, we're just gonna be mindful and just keep an eye on the traffic around me. And especially these guys, because I don't know what they're gonna do. Hopefully they don't pile in at the same time. Man, things have really died down in Perth. So once we land in Perth, let's see what my gate's gonna be. Let's see. Qantas 78. So we're gonna go to, what is that? So we're gonna go to, I think this is where we got park at. Stand 19 at Terminal 3. Or probably this spot, Stand 18. I'm not sure, but it's probably either of those two because I see it on flight radar. Guy in 77, welcome, dude. Oh my gosh. Under a severe thunderstorm watch? Oh my goodness. So we're just gonna see how this group is gonna do. Because I don't know if they're gonna go onto runway 21 or they're just gonna split up and do land on both. Like some are gonna land on 21 and some on 24, but I'm not sure. But we're just gonna watch them and just keep close eye. I wonder if this guy's a mod, if I remember correctly. No, I thought he was because I can tell from the call sign that he was a mod. So as we continue our descent to Perth, once again, if you guys enjoyed today's episode, please make sure to leave the stream a like, of course, and don't forget to stay tuned for episode 28 tomorrow at, is it 3? Yeah, 3 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow, from Perth to Brisbane. It's going to be like a solid 4-ish hour flight, so hope you guys will tune in and fly with me on tomorrow's leg. And like I said, guys, I'm truly looking forward to the live preview of the A321neo, and I know for sure all of you guys are going to be tuning into that. So, which will be at 1 p.m. Eastern, so 2 hours before I go live tomorrow. But if the preview stream lasts a little bit longer, I might just push tomorrow's stream just a little bit later. Are you going to do a reaction video of the preview? Maybe. I'm not sure. But remember, though, at the end of the year, I'm planning on releasing a retrospective video where I review every single update from this year and give you guys my final thoughts of it. So, I guess that's another option besides a reaction video. Because I honestly want to do a retrospective video instead of a proper reaction video and give my thoughts. So yeah. How long was the Max preview? It wasn't that long. It's got to be at least an hour. It was, yeah, only an hour and 4 minutes. So I'll be surprised if the A321neo preview is relatively around that range. Probably like between an hour and a half. Stream watch party? Yeah, for sure. In the IFV as well. That'll be cool. And I do say that because unfortunately I'm still not in the actual Infinite Flight Discord. I've been gone for almost 2 years now, so yeah. Why you don't rejoin a Discord server? I've been banned for 2 years, dude. It wasn't like a kick, it was an actual ban. I could talk to the mods about it, but I could probably get the same reaction, so I pretty much just forgotten about it. But I don't know, I'll think about it. Because I feel like I might get the same response anyway, so. What did you do? Let's just say I was in a completely different mindset because, of course, during the time this ban happened, I completely moved into my new place. I was out of Houston and everything, and yeah, let's just say I was in a completely different mindset. Um, I wasn't thinking straight. Um, yeah, I was like lashing out at everyone else, and yeah, I was just a completely different person during that time. Because like I'm telling you, like this move away from my home state of Houston, it completely messed me up, like big time. I mean, like I said, when I make this video expressing everything how I've been feeling lately the last 2 years, um, I feel like that's probably like the main example of like why I've acted that way and got banned and everything. Um, so yeah. I knew I shouldn't have been aggressive towards others, but still, it's like I said, I've just been going through a lot the last 2 years and everything. So you said something aggressive to, yeah, I was just acting aggressive towards others. Because like I said, yeah, you could just apologize and maybe send the mods the video you make. Yeah, I could, but I'm not sure. Even though I still miss being in the Infinite Flight server, I don't know. I mean, I guess it is what it is anyway. I mean, good thing I'm using my streams as a distraction anyway, so. How did you get? Yeah, this was 2 years ago anyway, so yeah. And just like I said, Educate, I was a completely different person in 2024, so yeah. Let's see if, no. Still got no ATC. Or actually, you know what? I think this approach might go pretty well. Where's Merlin? Did he? Oh, he's ascending. Alright, that's fine. This approach actually might go just fine, because look at the separation between each aircraft. I'm actually kind of surprised right now. Is this guy... Yeah, he's an arrival. But looks like we got some pretty good separation between each other, which is nice. I mean, this is like perfect. And it looks like all these guys are pretty much going to go onto runway 21 anyway, so so I feel like I'm not going to have any issues whatsoever, even though I don't know what this velocity is going to do, but we'll just watch him. And I feel like all these guys in front of me are going to use the exact same star that I have on my flight plan, which is good. So good thing I don't have to use that shorter runway this time, because I thought I was when I saw the ATIS earlier on the flight. Velocity to left 360. Let's see. Oh, he actually is he's doing a hold right now. I gotta tell you, I'm actually kind of surprised on how everyone's doing right now since there's no ATC. Like, they're not piling in and they're not like too close to each other. Like, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I want from everyone, especially in busy airports if there's no ATC. So this is what I like to see. Like, just other pilots being mindful of everyone else, and just doing their approaches on their own while being mindful of everyone else. So yeah, this is just great to see. And hopefully this velocity won't be too close to me. You mind giving DMs a quick... Alright, let's see. Oh, okay, I'll respond in a bit. Alright, let's slow down to 240. Let's actually do 250. He needs to do another loop. Wonder if he is actually. Because from what I can see, it looks like he's probably going to get back on course. Just make sure you read. I already read it. I just want to focus on landing, and once I'm done, I'll probably respond to you. Approach is online. Oh, look at that. All right, let's check in.
Perth approach. 4 Lima Lima uniform.
4 Lima Lima uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra. Radar contact. Say approach request.
Runway 21 ILS.
4 Lima Lima uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra is 20 nautical miles northwest of Rottnest Island at 9,800 feet. Requesting ILS approach runway 21 at Perth International.
Perth approach. 4 Lima Alpha Victor India Alpha. With you at 25,900. Singapore 213. Expect vectors for the IL.
So it looks like everyone's
4
going
Lima
to
Lima
runway
uniform
21,
Charlie
which is
Alpha
perfect.
Sierra. Continue as filed. Expect the ILS approach runway 21 at Perth International.
Roger. 4 Lima Lima uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra.
And this spacing is literally perfect.
Qantas 10 Super. Radar contact. Say approach request.
Roger, Emirates 7 Mike Yankee Super.
Alpine 73 Sierra. Continue as filed. Expect the ILS approach runway 21 at Perth International. Scooter 28 Heavy is 28 nautical miles north. 4 Lima Lima uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra. Descend via way 3A arrival.
All right.
Alpine 7.
Descending via wave 3 Alpha arrival. 4 Lima Lima
we'll just
Uniform
continue on
Charlie
with our
Alpha
flight plan.
Sierra.
4 Lima Alpha Victor India Alpha. Do not exceed 260 knots.
Descend and maintain 5000. Alpine 73 Sierra.
Do not exceed 260 knots. 4 Lima Alpha Victor India Alpha. Emirates 7 Mike Yankee Super. Do not exceed 210 knots. Velocity 22 is 19 nautical miles northwest of Rottnest Island at 12,100 feet. Requesting ILS approach runway 24 at Perth International.
Do not exceed 210 knots. Emirates 7 Mike Yankee Super.
Velocity 22. Continue as filed. Expect the ILS approach runway 21 at Perth International. Roger. Velocity 22. Singapore 213. Turn right heading 100. Descend and maintain 2000.
Velocity 2809 is 6 nautical miles northwest
JetBlue, what's
Beverly
up,
is
dude?
13,000 feet. Requesting
Infinite
ILS
flight
approach any
probably
runway
delayed
at
the
Perth
A321
International.
Neo. I mean, it's fine.
Turn right heading 100.
As long as it's
Descend and
released
maintain
after the
2000.
World Tour, I'm
Singapore
perfectly fine with it.
213. Qantas 10 Super.
So I don't
Descend and
really- I
maintain
don't really mind
3000. Velocity 2809.
Besides, I'm
Continue
gonna
as
be
filed.
I'm gonna be on a
Expect the
break
ILS
after
approach runway 21 at Perth
after next
International.
Monday, so
Roger. Velocity
I'm perfectly
2809.
fine with it.
Is 13 nautical miles northwest of Mulyavini at 11,400 feet. Requesting ILS approach runway 21 at Perth International. Emirates 7 Mike Yankee Super. Do not exceed 180 knots. Continue as filed. Expect the ILS approach runway 21 at Perth International.
Do not exceed 180 knots. Emirates 7 Mike Yankee Super.
Roger. Singapore 213. Turn right heading 160. Descend and maintain 2000. Maintain 2000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 21 approach. Emirates 7 Mike Yankee Super.
Let's
Turn
actually
right
set
heading
this to
270.
2000.
Descend and maintain 3000. Velocity 2809. Descend via arrival. Turn right heading 160. Descend and maintain 2000. Maintain 2000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 21. Singapore 213.
Descending via Bevel 5 Alpha arrival. Velocity 2809.
Turn right heading 270. Descend and maintain 3000. Emirates 7 Mike Yankee Super.
Singapore 460 heavy. Do not exceed 280 knots.
Do not exceed 280 knots. Singapore 460 heavy.
Qantas 10 Super. Turn left heading 040.
Look at this. Look who's back.
Turn left
We
heading
got ground and
040.
tower now,
Qantas
finally.
10 Super.
So that's nice to see.
Emirates 7 Mike Yankee Super.
Nice to have
Turn
ATC
left heading
back just before
200.
landing.
Descend and maintain 3000. Maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 21 approach.
Turn left heading 200. Descend and maintain 3000. Maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 21. Emirates 7 Mike Yankee Super.
Emirates 7 Mike Yankee Super. Maintain 180 knots until 6 mile final. Singapore 213. Contact Perth Tower on 127.4.
Maintain 180 knots until 6 mile final. Emirates 7 Mike Yankee Super.
Qantas 10 Super. Turn right heading 070. Contacting Perth Tower on 127.4. Singapore 213. Qantas 8 Alpha Heavy. Frequency change approved. Good day. Turn right heading 070. Qantas 10 Super. Emirates 7 Mike Yankee Super. Contact Perth Tower on 127.4.
Contacting Perth Tower on 127.4. Emirates 7 Mike Yankee Super.
Qantas 10 Super. Turn right heading 090. Turn right heading 090. Qantas 10 Super.
I feel like I should slow down my speed a little bit. Let's do 210.
Alpine 73 Sierra. Turn left heading 050. Descend and maintain 3000.
Turn left heading 050. Descend and maintain 3000. Alpine 73 Sierra.
Singapore 460 heavy. Do not exceed 260 knots. 4 Lima Alpha Victor India Alpha. Descend via arrival.
Do not exceed 260 knots. Singapore 460 heavy.
Descending via mode 2 Alpha arrival, 4 Lima Alpha Victor India Alpha. Qantas 10 Super, turn right heading 160, maintain 3000 until established on the
Let's
localizer.
actually tune
Cleared
into the
ILS
ILS
runway
real quick.
21 approach.
There we go.
Turn right heading 160, maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 21, Qantas 10 Super.
So bump that back up
Perth
to
approach,
3,000.
Qantas 6 Heavy, with you at 12,800.
Qantas 10 Super, maintain 180 knots until 6 mile final. Qantas 6 Heavy, radar contact, say approach request. Maintain 180 knots until 6 mile final, Qantas 10 Super.
Qantas 6 Heavy is 30 nautical miles northwest of Rottnest Island at 12,500 feet, requesting ILS approach runway 21 at Perth International.
Singapore 225 Heavy is 28 nautical miles northwest of Rottnest Island at 18,800 feet, requesting ILS approach any runway at Perth International.
4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra, turn left heading 050, descend and maintain 3000. Velocity.
Turn left heading 050, descend and maintain 3000, 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra.
Descend and maintain 5000, Singapore 460 Heavy.
Descend and maintain 3000, Scooter 28 Heavy.
So I feel like my next call is, actually wait, never mind, there goes approach. So, I guess I can tune into tower. But I'm just going to follow the same approach as Merlin is, even though I'm going to maintain 3,000. Or actually, I feel like I should descend down to 2,000. Might just do the exact same approach Merlin's doing. So I'm just going to hold at this heading for another like 30 seconds or so. But despite that, let's just tune in the tower. Landing on the ILS runway 21.
Perth Tower, 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra, inbound on the ILS runway 21.
Let's descend down to
Number
2,000.
2, cleared to land, runway 21, Qantas 10 Super. Hotel Zulu Mike Bravo Sierra, wind 2008, runway 24, cleared for immediate takeoff. Cleared for takeoff, runway 24, Hotel Zulu Mike Bravo Sierra.
Perth Tower, Alpine 73 Sierra, inbound on the ILS runway 21 with information Alpha.
Emirates 7 Mike Yankee Super, exit runway when able and contact ground, please expedite.
Wilco, Emirates 7 Mike Yankee Super.
Alpine 73 Sierra, enter straight in runway 21, number 2, traffic to follow is on final.
Enter straight in, runway 21, behind the traffic on final, Alpine 73 Sierra.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Perth Tower, inbound on the ILS runway 21.
Perth Tower, Singapore 225 Heavy is 30 nautical miles to the west at 12,300 feet, inbound for landing with information Alpha.
Velocity 2809, enter straight in runway 21,
Actually, you know what?
number 3, traffic to follow
Here's
is
what
on
I'm going to
final.
do. I'm going to turn.
Enter straight in, runway 21, behind the traffic on final, velocity 2809.
Wait, what the heck is this guy doing?
Hotel Zulu Mike Bravo Sierra, request frequency change. Velocity 2809, wind 2008, number 3, runway 21, cleared to land. Executing missed approach.
Oh, thank God.
Number 3, cleared to land, runway 21, velocity 2809.
Alpine 73 Sierra, wind 2008, number 2, runway 21, cleared to land. Hotel Zulu 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra. 4 Lima Lima Uniform
Oh, thank
Charlie
God.
Alpha Sierra, wind 2008,
expecting
number
worse.
3, runway 21, cleared to land.
Anyway, we're clear to land, thankfully.
Number 3, cleared to land, runway 21, 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra.
All right, let's actually start slowing down, because this guy's going a whole lot slower than me.
Perth Tower, inbound on the ILS runway 21.
It's just maintaining.
Perth Tower, 4 Lima Alpha Victor India Alpha, inbound on the ILS runway 21. Qantas 10 Super, exit runway when able and contact ground, please expedite. Wilco, Qantas 10 Super. Perth Tower, velocity 22, inbound on the ILS runway 21. 4 Lima Alpha Victor India Alpha, continue inbound. Continuing inbound, 4 Lima Alpha Victor India Alpha.
I think we're good. Just
Velocity
wanted to recover
22,
that.
enter
I don't know
straight and
what
runway
happened there.
21, number 3, traffic to follow is on final. Velocity
thing we got the
22,
glide
wind
slope.
2008, number 3, runway 21, cleared to land. Number 3, cleared to land, runway 21, velocity 22.
Let's also keep an eye right just put this on the mini map.
Perth Tower, inbound on the ILS runway 21. Continue inbound. Continuing inbound. Scooter 28 Heavy, you're in an active airspace. Please contact Perth Tower on 127.4. Singapore 460 Heavy, you're in an active airspace. Please contact Perth Tower on 127.4.
Perth Tower, Victor Tango Alpha Bravo November, ready for departure in sequence at runway 21, remaining in the pattern.
I go around here.
Victor Tango Alpha Bravo November,
Just
hold
gotta
short of
maintain
runway
slowest
21.
practical speed.
Perth Tower, Singapore 460 Heavy is 13 nautical miles to the north of 3,500 feet, inbound for landing.
Holding short runway 21, Victor Tango Alpha Bravo November.
Perth Tower, Scooter 28 Heavy, inbound on the ILS runway 21. 4 Lima Alpha Victor India Alpha, make a right 360 for spacing. Making a right 360, 4 Lima Alpha Victor India Alpha.
Perth Tower, Qantas 6 Heavy, inbound on the ILS runway 21 with information Alpha.
Scooter 28 Heavy, enter straight in runway 21, number 3, traffic to follow is on final. Scooter 28 Heavy, wind 2008, number 3, runway 21, cleared to land. Number 3, cleared to land, runway 21, Scooter 28 Heavy. Velocity
All right, he's
2809, exit runway when able and contact ground, please expedite.
Wilco, velocity 2809. Perth Tower, Singapore 460 Heavy, inbound on the ILS runway 21.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Singapore 460 Heavy, enter straight in runway 21, number 3, traffic to follow is on final. Singapore 460 Heavy, wind 2008, number 3, runway 21, clear to land. Qantas 6 Heavy, continue inbound.
Number 3, cleared to land, runway 21, Singapore 460 Heavy.
Continuing inbound, Qantas 6 Heavy.
That's off here.
Perth Tower, Tango Charlie Alpha.
4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra, exit runway when able and contact ground, please expedite.
Wilco, 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra.
All right. Thank God I didn't have to go around.
Stand by, Victor Tango Alpha Bravo November.
Tango Charlie Alpha Sierra Kilo, enter left base runway 21, number 4, traffic to follow is on final.
All right.
Tango Charlie Alpha Sierra
Let's tune
Kilo, wind
into
20.
ground.
Qantas 10 Super, taxi to parking, at your discretion. Qantas 10 Super, avoid sending
Path ground. 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra. Request taxi to parking.
Aviator, what's up? Jordan,
I'm
what's
sorry, Qantas 10 Super.
Let's just hold short of runway 24. And there goes it. There goes.
Approaching runway 06.
I guess I can. Let's just.
Warning. Approaching runway 06. Announce intentions on radio.
All right. I guess I can cross runway 24.
Cut international traffic. 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie. Approaching runway 06. Entered runway 06.
Perth international traffic is 12 nautical miles to the north at 2,500 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make left traffic for runway 21. Perth international traffic is 12 nautical miles to the north at 2,500 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make straight in for runway 21.
Cut international traffic. 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra is clear of all runways.
Perth international traffic is on final. Runway 21.
Perth international traffic, Singapore 147 is inbound, request traffic advisories.
Perth international traffic, Airbus 359 Heavy, holding short runway 21.
Perth
All right, let's see
international
which
traffic,
gate I can go
Qantas
to.
6 Heavy is on right downwind, runway 21.
Perth international traffic is using runway 21, right traffic. Perth international traffic, Scooter 28 Heavy, going around.
Let's go to this spot right here.
Perth international traffic, Singapore 460 Heavy, going around.
Flying to Auckland, nice. I don't think I saw you, dude, even though you saw me. But I didn't know that you were flying,
Perth
dude.
international traffic, Singapore 147 is on right downwind, runway 21.
Cut international traffic. Singapore 225 Heavy is on left downwind, runway 24.
Perth international traffic, 4 Lima Alpha Victor
right.
India Alpha is on final, runway 21.
Alright, there we go. And with
Cut
that,
international
welcome to
traffic.
Perth.
Singapore 225 Heavy is on left base, runway 24.
Alright, we can tune out of that. So welcome to Perth. Kind of was expecting worse on approach since it was pretty chaotic earlier on, but thankfully the group in front of me were spaced out and we were able to make this approach easy and everything else. So flight time from Singapore, 4 hours and 56 minutes. So once I end the stream, I'm just hoping that once the stream is done processing, I'm just hoping that that the full replay of the stream will be public. Because if you guys are just tuning in, I'm literally looking at the actual video feed right now, and it currently shows like 3 hours and 38 minutes, even though I've been live for 5 hours and 18 minutes. So it might be just a little issue or whatever it is, but I'm just hoping that once it's done processing, the full stream will be available. But yeah, I feel like it's nothing wrong with me and everything else. It might be just a little syncing issue. Oh, there's JetBlue and there's Kale. So it looks like Kale's on the A330-200, so that's the aircraft I'll be using on Lake 29. So I'm definitely looking forward to that, like I mentioned earlier. So, and you're at the A350 1000? Nice. Let's get a good look of the A350. Just want to show you guys. Because like I mentioned before, I still got to do my freaking, my Project Sunrise video. Where I do both London to Sydney and Sydney to New York. I still got to do that. But yeah, it looks like JetBlue is in the beautiful A350 1000. I totally forgot on how nice this livery looks on the A350 1000. So yeah, it's nice to see JetBlue flying this. So, like I said, I'm eventually going to do the Project Sunrise video with the webcam and everything else. So, hopefully, once I get on my break next week, after Monday, I'll be able to do it. But anyway, guys, with that being said, since we are now on the ground at Perth, let me just let me do this. With that being said, that is going to be it for episode 27. I'm trying to make sure I get it right. That's going to be it for episode 27 of the Infinite Flight World Tour 4. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. If you guys did, please make sure to leave it a like as usual. And don't forget to stay tuned for episode 28 tomorrow, which will be at 3 p.m. Eastern. Unless if Infinite Flight delays the A321neo preview stream, which it's still scheduled for 1 p.m. Eastern. So yeah, like I said, I'm looking forward to the beta, or not, the live preview stream of the 321neo, and then afterwards, I'll be live for episode 28 of the World Tour. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching episode 27 of the World Tour, and as usual, keep the dirty side down, and I will see you guys back here tomorrow for episode 28. Goodbye, guys.